Good evening, Orbulator. Don't give the game away. Now, hopefully, the wheel is going to be okay tonight. Just running it up for the first time. It is now plugged directly into PS5. So, with any luck, we'll be good. At least it has connected. And I did do a little bit of running earlier on. I did a video. Hi, MZ. I did a video of Daytona, the GT Cup, that a couple of people have asked for, and that took me a little bit of time, if I'm honest. A little bit too much time, if I'm honest. So it was fine for that, and we'll have to see how it does this evening. Hey, good luck, MZ. Hi, M1. So another round of targets and challenges. Now, I have been doing this on medium tyres, so on hard tyres, so it's going to be weird doing it on medium tyres now. Theoretically, it should be more grip and easier. And I noticed that, whoa, there we go, there we go. What I'm going to do, actually, just for the moment, just while I get settled down, I'll leave it on traction control 1. And I did have the brake balance to the front earlier on. Let's just give that a whirl. Let's see what happens. The gauntlet's been thrown down because Dave Potter dropped me a message in one of my videos to say that he'd increased his time. That was too late. That was too late. Yeah, he's increased his lap time, or decreased his lap time. Got quicker. So yeah, interesting that we're close together, but now he's a bit further away. And I did feel that a 145.0 was the best I could do. I'd love to get a 144, but whether I can do that or not, I'm not quite sure. So I shall probably leave you guys to amuse yourself for the moment. Just leading up till 9 o'clock. I am missing that. There's a little mark normally in the road there that I've been using all afternoon. And, well, earlier on. Oh, tell you what. Hey, you can see me now. The camera turned off. Yeah, earlier on when I was just running this, there was a little mark in the road, and I seem to have lost that little mark now. So I'm going to have to find a different braking zone for that corner. Hi, Dan. Good evening, Tom. Everybody's in. My word. I'm just doing a few laps just to warm up, and then we'll get into the randomiser at 9 o'clock as usual. I cannot get to grips with this car this evening. It is all over the shop. Oh, that car's almost off the track. Oh, actually getting the power down that quickly. These times have tumbled since Monday. I might end up just having to race this with the time I've got and just see what happens. Not turning in early enough. Need to watch and study this Ghost more. Wow, he's got some speed out of there. He's got more confidence than me out of there. Ay, ay, ay. Hi Jenky, hi Alto. Yeah, I had a G29 for over 15 years. I think it was probably closer to 17 years. Long old time. Yeah. That's a penalty again. Yeah. Let's just try that again. Oh, he still goes through there quicker than me. Even though I'm right behind him, I'm still running over the curb. Let's just study the lines that he takes a little bit more through that bus stop. She's right down almost off the bottom of the track there. Oh, just trying to follow him through there, his speed, and it's just a bit too much. It just, how do these guys do it? Hi Wayne, welcome to the channel. I do not know how these people get these times. Just trying to chase down these ghosts, I can spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and not even get close to them. Not too deep into that one. At the moment, all I'm trying to do is watch the ghost and do exactly what he's doing. I'm sort of, don't think I'm overthinking it. I'm literally just trying to follow his lines. So I'm trying to brake where he brakes, accelerate out the corner as soon as I can. Don't think I'm braking hard enough. I think that might be part of my issue again. Let's try and follow his lines through here, through the bus stop. Still got a penalty. Ashimi. Yeah, I'd just like to break the 144. That's what I'd like to do. The only thing is I haven't got hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to sit here doing it. And we've got to get on with the lobby racing in a minute. So we're going to need to give that a go. Let's do one more lap and then we'll call it a day. No. Well. All over the place. All over the place. Not good. Not good at all. Right, so we will come out here. And we'll come and see who wants to do some lobby racing. I'm just going to run at the randomiser tonight. I'll just get the room set up and then we'll drop into a little bit of an intro of what's going on. M1 isn't racing, he's too tired. We'll see who else is coming in. So I'm going to create a room. We're going to load the settings. We'll load the randomizer. And let's just get the randomizer running. And I'll get it set up here. And then I'll do a little bit of an intro, just run through what happened last night and bits and pieces. Hopefully we will not have any repetitions of what happened yesterday. So we'll spin the old randomizer. So we are off to Autopolis International Racing. So Autopolis, where's that? So Autopolis, full course. We're going to do 5 laps. We're in group 4 on hard tyres. We can get rid of that. And we can get rid of that. We are on S17. And we are evening. So that is our first room. So we'll set that up. And we will leave that alone. So, MZ Motorsports, Mitchell, what are your current force feedback, max, torque, and sensitive settings? I currently have them at 4 and 2 respectively. The it's a good question. The wheel is maxed out, and with regards to the controller settings, I've got the controller steering sensitivity as 5. I then have the force feedback set to 5 and the sensitivity. So the torque is 5 and the sensitivity is 5. And then it's 11 Newton meters on the wheel is what I run. And then there's some other parameters in there for the force feedback from the wheel, as in the true force side of things, and a few other little bits and pieces. So a lot of it will depend on what wheel that you're running. My wheel has settings which complements the game. It's like when you do the calibration of your brake pedal, there's not only calibration of the brake pedal in the game, but it's also calibration of the brake pedal in the base as well. So you had to make sure the two are basically both sorted out. Right, so let me just hop across to this screen. And yesterday evening, I must apologise to those of you that I crashed out. We were having a good race. I think I was doing okay, and then suddenly my wheel just lost all communication with the PS5, which put me into a spin. It put me into the wall. I then think I bounced back. I took a few people out. It was a bit horrible. And then we ditched that, and I just narrated the last race. I then finished up the stream a little bit early and went through all of the settings. I turned everything off. I turned everything back on again. It still wouldn't connect. It was like it was trying to boot, but it couldn't find something, and it would just shut itself down. So I struggled and struggled and struggled, took all the cables out and everything else and connected it all back up again and tried again. It didn't work. So then what I did is I connected the base up to my PC to do the firmware update, and immediately it connected. Everything was found. I moved it over to the PC connection. It found it in the G Hub. I did the firmware update. Everything was all okay. Connected it back up to the PS5. Boom. Nothing. Still the same. The little lights would come up, and after a few moments, they would go off. So I started thinking, this is strange. Started to type an email to Logitech, and I was actually online with one of their support people that wasn't really going anywhere. So they needed to put me onto somebody else that put me into a holding pattern. Bearing in mind, this was very late at night. And then I thought that I go through a USB, because there's not enough USB ports on the PlayStation, I have one of these plug-in expanders which turns one port into like 3 ports. And I had both the base wheel going into there and my Sony headset, which I don't use very much at the moment, but occasionally when I'm racing in lobbies where there's a party, then I may well use that facility. So I unplugged it and I plugged the wheelbase into the PlayStation 5 direct. Bingo. Connected first time. I did an hour, just under an hour and a half of racing with Sophie. Everything was absolutely fine and dandy. And then I did some more racing for about an hour and a half during the day today, and it's been absolutely fine. So I'm feeling relatively comfortable, and interestingly I plugged the expander back into the PlayStation 5 and hooked my removable USB drive, the one that I moved the files from the PlayStation to my laptop. I plugged that in, nothing. It would not recognize the USB hard drive at all. Plugged the USB hard drive into the same port with the expander removed, found it straight away. So I can only think that it is this little USB expander thing that I had. I haven't got it to show you. No, I can't actually show you at the moment. I haven't got it to hand. But I can only assume it was that caused me all the grief. And since then, it's been okay. Touch wood. And I have everything crossed. Fingers crossed, toes crossed, legs crossed, eyes crossed. Well, I would if I could see. Everything crossed that hopefully it's all okay. So that was all the shenanigans from last night. It was really interesting to race against Sophie. Racing against Sophie is actually a lot harder than you think. I could get through the first few cars, but cars race like they're real. They'll throw it up the inside. They'll bump you. It really is quite good for preparing you for the daily races, if I'm quite honest. Racing against the AI is so easy. It's so predictable. Sophie, less so. So I was quite enjoying that last night. So, yes. So now, today, my plan is that we are going to go into the lobby racing. And we'll just see how things go. Hopefully we haven't got any Mazdas in here. No Mazdas yet. Cool. I think I'm going to go with the... What should I go with? Change car. I might go with the 458. I just feel like doing something different. We seem to be doing the same... I seem to be using the same cars all the time, and I feel like I want to get out in different cars and try different things. But we'll go with the Ferrari for the minute, just while we're settling down. And what we will do is I'm just going to leave it for about 5 minutes, just to let people just warm up, get settled down, and then we'll go into a 10-minute quali, and then we'll have a 5-lap race, and then we'll rinse and repeat for the duration of the evening. Bones, good evening, my friend. Faz, good evening. Paul White, isn't technology awesome? Yeah, it's wonderful. Alto, yes, we're on group 4. Marjo Mask is coming. And yeah, hello to everybody that I haven't said hello to. Obviously the chat's been running through. Joey, evening to you, my friend. 29 people on the stream already, which is absolutely amazing for 11 minutes past 9. If you could smack that like button, I would really appreciate it. Yeah, let's get on track. And see what's happening. This is one of those tracks that I like, but I don't do very often, so just gonna need a few minutes just to get to grips with it. Where the braking zones are, etc. I still find it hugely frustrating that some of you can just jump on any track and just run it. I still have to work very hard at these tracks, and I find it very difficult just to jump on a track and just nail it straight away, as you can see. So you think the Ferrari's a good choice? It would be if I can keep it on the track. This bit seems a little bit like Fuji, the back end of Fuji, or am I confusing it with something else? I'm not doing daily B this week. I'm struggling even to get a decent time on daily race C at the moment. I really want to get a 144 and struggling to get it. And I think I'm putting a little bit too much pressure on myself now to try and get it. I'm sort of at the point where I just really need to get into the daily races, just run them, and whatever happens, happens. Hey, Aid. Got a bit slidey through there. Yeah, it's interesting, Aid. It's very easy to keep looking at friends' times and the best lap times in the world and all that. But at the end of the day, if you're not in the same category as those people, you've got to work to what you can do and just improve and chip away yourself. And somebody once said to me that one of the best ways of learning is just to get out on track and learn. It's one thing being able to put in a blindingly good single lap time. It's another thing to actually be able to bring into it the racecraft and actually be able to race on track and bring it home. So and in some respects it's like the Formula 1 drivers. Yeah, the qualifying, it means a lot on a Saturday, but the main thing is who crosses that finishing line on a Sunday. Right, just gonna have a little look, see who we've got in the room. Oh, we've got quite a few. Okay, have we got anybody that is actually okay? So Mad Mikey, I'm just waiting for Mad Mikey to join, and then we've got 13 in the room. We're getting to the point where we're going to be maxed out soon. It's not going to be long before we have a max out problem. Right, we've got everybody in. Anybody that isn't in, I'm sorry, I've just cut you off. Fronty, there's pressure to do when you're the guy putting in the best times down and you keep wanting more. Yeah, very true, very true. All right. And in the races, half the field cannot replicate their quality times without binning it. Consistency is key. Exactly, and there's a few things I'm working on at the moment. Okay, I need to... Guys, you need to be running the hard tyres. I'm wondering whether to just bump out this one because I got one of the settings wrong. I'm just watching to see who's changing to hard tyres. Looks like most people are going hard tyres. I think I must have forgot to change the setting for hard tyres. That's my mistake. don't think I can actually change it at this point. No, I can't. So what we'll do is hard. Fiddlesticks. One of these days I'm going to get used to setting these races up. I've probably got the brake balance turned off for some reason. My email address, what I would say is have a look at it on YouTube. I don't think it is. I think it's just oh, I don't know, I can't remember, because it's not a email address that I use very often. I think it's just PlayStation_racer@outlook.com, but I can't be 100% sure. I also want to change the brake balance on this, but I can't. Do I feel resistance? Sort of, yes. I can feel the tyres gripping the road, and then I get a vibration and a bit of resistance through the wheel, but I also get a lot of other information through the wheel as well. So I can actually feel when the tyres are just about to start squealing. I can feel it just before that happens. So in other words, when it's on like the optimal amount of grip. Is there any benefit of direct drive over belt driven? I had a G29 which was like all gear driven and everything else, so if you're talking about the belt driven Thrustmaster, I would seek counsel from somebody that's had that wheel. But the G29 and the direct drive Pro from Logitech are worlds apart. The feedback, the information you get is massive with the direct drive. I'm also able to save a lot more spins than I ever could with the G29. That said, I'd have my G29 for a long time and the gears were probably completely shot. One of the biggest differences is the load cell brake pedals. In my mind, they are a complete game changer. And when you understand how the human body works, then that's perfectly understandable. Because the G29, there is a kit to modify it, but the G29 works on travel for the brake pedal, and the load cell brake pedals work on pressure, and the human ankle, as far as I understand, works on pressure rather than travel. So you can get a lot more consistency in your braking. The trail braking is so much easier. Obviously it's very difficult to spend people's money, but if you can afford it, I would say go for a direct drive straight off the bat. But if you can't, then the G29 is a fabulous wheel, and for me it's a massive step up from a controller. My one bit of advice is don't overstretch yourself financially. These direct drive wheels are very expensive. You guys are all going to notice that I'm also running on a different view at the moment. I've gone back to the bonnet cam rather than the dash cam, and there is a solid reason for that. Whether the reason holds water or not, I don't know, but somebody said to me, stop driving backwards, which was a really strange thing to say until you realise the context. I was constantly looking in my rearview mirror at people coming up behind me and then panicking. Oh, it's getting closer, it's getting closer. Oh no, he's so much faster than me. And I was talking myself down. Whereas now, where I've just got the radar, I can see the car coming onto the radar, so I know that he's there, but I'm not conscious that they're catching me really, really quickly. And of course I do have the opportunity to look behind if necessary and then miss a gear change, but I can look behind and see where people are, so still got that facility. But it does mean that we get into this sort of area, I can think about defending, but also now think about the corner that's coming up, braking points, turning points, stuff like that, rather than worrying about the car behind, because, as again somebody said to me, it's up to the car behind to get past you safely. It's not up to you to let him pass safely. How that is going to translate when we go online in the daily races, with people chucking it up the inside, I really don't know. It's a bit too deep, and I came off the brakes. I was not complete braking there all the time, which is completely messed up the whole of that little section through there. And I've got a car behind me, I'm messing up his lap too. This is the last lap. Oh, bit of a slide on the exit there. G-Dad, gonna sit this for night, guys. This track needs more of my time. Oh, me too, mate. Kuro, see my world #1 voted livery. Yeah, I couldn't believe that. That's awesome. How on earth did you manage to get noticed? Out of all the liveries there are in the world, how on earth did you manage to get yourself noticed? And congratulations for getting the #1 voted livery. That was awesome. Joey, I'm struggling on it too. I haven't been on this track for a while, and struggling with it as well. So you're going to be in good company, my friend. You will be in good company. For me, at the moment, I'm just enjoying running with you guys, and whatever happens, happens. Going to race up until around about 11 o'clock, and then I'm going to dive into some dailies. But for the moment, this is my chill. This is my wind down period after a long day, and just chilling with you guys. G-Dad, just don't want to wreck other people, mate. That's all. Well, That's probably what I'm going to do, even though I'm going to try not to. I will definitely try not to. Shumi, weird, got booted. Not by me, you didn't, my friend. How come you got booted? Okay, I have no answer to why you got booted. I wouldn't do that. Is there somebody else, some other way that people can be booted other than the host? Because you're not the first one that said this. But you know me, I'd never boot you. In fact, I would never boot anybody without telling them that they've been booted. Oh, false starts. I now know why this is different. It's because of the title. I overwrote the randomizer details. So I think that's why some of these settings are out. I've got to stop playing around with stuff. Hopefully everybody's on hards. We'll soon know those that aren't because they'll come through really quickly. Then we know those people that aren't in the chat. Although I did put it in the little texty chat at the side during the quali. Whoa. Oh. Yeah. I might actually look back at that one later on after the stream. Shumi, I did notice that Tom was leaning on Joey through that one. Whoa, but I also noticed that I got a bit of a bang from a certain young man on the way through, and I think that Tom was being lent on as well, so I think that could have been 6 and 1.5 dozen of the other, if I'm honest. As I said, I need to get in the habit of saving the replays and then looking at stuff afterwards. And it looks like Joey got bumped off twice anyway. I mean, I know, well, the one I saw in front of me, but I'm going to have to look back and see what happened further on in the race. I feel the Stewards Enquiry coming on. Whoa! Markovic just took me out. He's then taken himself off. This is the only problem with not having the mirror on, is people behind. I've got to be careful I'm not turning in on people, but then people have also got to think about the vortex of death and not putting themselves in that little triangle where they're going to get into trouble. I would like to see this race from Joey's point of view, if I'm perfectly honest. I am not going to reserve judgment based on just what I saw in front of me. And obviously I didn't say it because most of us are all regulars in here tonight, but we all know the rules. If anybody hits another car off, either by accident or otherwise, the rule is to give the place back. I apologise in the chat after the race, I apologise during the race, and obviously then that means that you know, if that person's race is ruined, the two of you are then racing against each other where you've let that individual through. It's just respectful racing, that's all. Interestingly, I don't know if you saw my video about the push to pass. A few people were saying, oh, you left the door open, it was perfectly alright, you know, the guy didn't do anything wrong, he was trail braking into the corner. Somebody else used to drive like that in the B category. They would push it up the inside to get through. That individual told me that my video was bang on, because they've now progressed up into the A class and they've had to learn to drive completely differently. Because you do that up in the A categories and the A plus categories and you get caned. People will not stand for it. And this guy's had to, he was saying to me, he's had to completely learn how to race all over again and get rid of all these bad habits. And I can totally relate to that because I'm in the same boat. I've got way too many bad habits that I'm having to iron out. But very, very interesting. And what we want is, this is a place to race respectfully and learn those lessons. We all bump. Me most of all. Anyway, those are the rules. For now, I've got an opportunity to get by a couple of cars with one lap to go. But all that talk about respectful racing, I've got to get by these guys without chucking up the inside and doing something rash. It's my intention to have a look at the replays. Whether I do that live or whether I do that offline, I don't know. I am going to start, as this channel is getting more busy, and obviously we're going to get people vying just to get on with only 16 races allowed. I am going to start looking at the replays more frequently after the fact. and being a little bit more critical on driving standards. So everybody has been warned, and that's, to me, everybody, doesn't matter who's on it. Oh, gone too deep, gone too deep. Just can't catch these two. Yeah, and the other reason why I want to keep it clean and keep it respectful is I can't stand all the bumping and crashing, and it puts me in a really bad frame of mind when I see it happening, and it's happening to me. And that's why I enjoy these lobbies so much, because they're normally very clean. Yes, accidents happen, I can cope with that, but what I don't cope with is all the like daily race shenanigans that goes on. Anyway, I've said enough on it, let me go. Right, do we want to look at that replay as a learning exercise? I'm going to reiterate, as I have done before when we've done these, this will not be a witch hunt. It would not be finger pointing, but I think it would be... so Dan, definitely been a few issues. Think definitely some feedback from your view, Mitchell. Doesn't have to be live, more educational. We're getting a lot of yeses. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. So, this is not, I repeat, it is not a witch hunt against any one individual. This is a learning exercise that we do once in a while. Very, very often, it's all down to me as well. Matt, it's really interesting push to pass. One of the things I've learned is a lot of people, particularly in the E, D, C and some of the Bs, they don't even know what a push to pass is. Here's a disclaimer. I did a push to pass as a high B rated racer a little while ago, and it got called out. I was racing against A rated players, and I got called out over it. The guy at the end said, Mitchell Morgan pushed a pass, and I was like, what? Kushti was in the same race. He gave me a full hour, I think it was, going through the whole thing and explaining why it was a push to pass. Only then did I really understand what a push to pass is and why people get so upset about it. So it is good that we look at these. Right, so we are probably going to want to look at this from lots of people's viewpoints. I'm going to put the chase cam on. So I got cleanly past those two. I'm just going to just run through for the moment. Let's just put on the display all so I know who I'm with. So let's just go back to the beginning. So I'm just going to watch this from Joey's point of view. That was the one I wanted to do. Turkington is good at push to pass. Do you know, that is a very, very key thing to say, because I grew up watching the British touring cars back in the day where they would push to pass, and if the door was open they'd throw their car down the inside, and that was how I learnt to race. Go for every gap, lean on people, force your way through. And unfortunately on Gran Turismo that does not cut it. It will get you in problems, especially as you climb up through the rankings. So this is on board with Joey. I'm just going to come back to Charismatic for the moment. So let's just go back a step. So, okay. Now, I'm not pointing things out. I'm not pointing things out. But part of the frustration for anybody is when this happens. So the Ferrari here's got a good run into this corner. And we've now got Malkovich's moving over. So arguably, is the Swift too far over to the left? Does he need to give the Ferrari room? Or are we into the vortex of death, where the vortex of death is basically going to go from the nose of the Swift across to my car? So, you know, at the minute, I would say that, you know, I think that's just one of those things. I think the Swift has probably not noticed the Ferrari's there. The Ferrari's gone a little bit deep on the corner, but he's making the corner. Yeah, I've got the same thing with me going up the side of the corridor, Tom, look. You know, I'm right over on the curb, getting it up the inside of Tom, where really what I should have done, and I'm just going to go back a step, and I want to pick my car up. Because, you know, have I done a push to pass here on Tom? You know, that's his corner. I'm right up on the curbs. I'm on the brakes mid-corner. And arguably, you know, I've pushed Tom into that one. There is no room through that corner. So for me, that's naughty. I should have given that back. That's always going to be a little bit optimistic going through there. But again, we've got 3. I'm a little bit out of shape. That's all okay through there. Got Multisanti's gone off. Joey's got a nice move down the inside. And then I think see, it is a little bit rough with the 3 of us here. See, Joe gives Tom a whack there, but that's only because I'm on the inside. I think that's clean through there. There's a little bit of a nudge there. So Tom's been roughed up a little bit in this one, I think. Then Joey goes for a move down the inside, which has probably taken Tom a little bit off guard. Tom's got the better line through there, but I think he needs to be a bit further over to give Joey a little bit of room. I really need you experienced guys to give your thoughts in the chat, because it all just seems a little bit messy, I think, at the moment. It all just seemed a little bit messy. It's like we're all trying to win this on the first lap. Rimax put it right. It's a scramble. We're all trying to win this on the first lap, rather than just settling down. You see, Malkovich is off. So what happened to Malkovich there? Okay, I think he was just trying to avoid me on that particular one. Yeah, G-Dad, I'm a little bit with you on this. It's very, very difficult to call this. You see, when we're racing, you know, racing's supposed to be a non-contact sport, but it very, very often is. I mean, that is... Okay, that one... That's the Ferrari missing a braking point. He should be braking there. He's broke way too late, gone for the inside. So that one should have been a back out and let him pass, and he's backed out. And where is the Ferrari? The Ferrari's deep in the gravel. He's still waiting. So for me, that is respectful. That is part of the rules. Yes, he's missed his braking. He's gone in hot. He's caused a problem, but now he's waiting. Unfortunately, he's not to know that, you know, Joey has had one hit too often and come out the room. Yeah, all a bit difficult. I think the lesson from that is that we all need to calm down, me included. We all need to calm down on the first race, and in particular on the first lap. I think it was just everybody just trying to win. And as you saw with me, I mean, I thought I was clean. I thought I was good. My room on Tom was not good enough. Not good enough. I'm disappointed with myself, if I'm perfectly honest. I'm rather annoyed at myself, and that's going to wind me up now. I should not have put my car up the inside there, because that was going to close every day of the week. It's called the vortex of death or vortex of doom for a reason. If you put your car up the inside there, you're going to get your nose cut off. Right, let's spin the randomizer and put this behind us. As we saw there, guys, lots and lots of stuff going on. Not just one person. There was an awful lot going on in that one. Let's spin the old randomizer. Ooh. This one's going to be interesting. So we are on hard tyres again. It's liking hard tyres tonight. We are in GR4s again. And we, I don't know if we like grid start, or I actually quite like the grid start. I'm going to leave the grid start on for tonight, because I quite like that. Deep Forest full course. And we're the normal way round. Hard tyres. We are S14. And we are in the afternoon. Dan, very well said. I mean, Dan is one of our faster racers. It's a shame Kushti's not in here at the moment. I don't know if he's racing at the moment because of wheel issues. But he says, I would rather pass someone clean and earn it than push to pass, dive, etc. and find just by pure presence is enough pressure for them to make mistakes. Now, that's really, really interesting, because I think that a lot of us would agree that we all respect Kushti and the way that he drives. Let me just put this across onto the other screen. One of the things that Kushti is trying to teach me is follow, don't chuck it up the inside, and follow close and intimidate the guy in front or the girl in front into making a mistake, and then you get a clean pass. And in the daily races with the A and the A plus races, that's what they do. They'll sit and wait for somebody to chuck it off. They'll push and push, but cleanly, until that individual makes a mistake. For me, what we just saw there was all of us, me included, and I must stress, me included. I think too many of us were going for the win on the first lap. And we've got cold tyres. We're on a track that maybe we don't particularly know very well. It's the first race, and just, you know, really pushing it all of the time. Right, I'm just going to do a quick car setting change here, because I'm going to set myself to racing mediums, and it's not allowed. So racing hard is correct now. I have got it right this time. Annoyingly, I don't think I saved it. Oh, Kushti is in the room. No, not blaming you at all. Not blaming you at all. No, what I was, we've just had a, I don't know if you saw the first race. It was a chaotic race, lots of pushing and shoving, and we did a replay. And what I was just saying, and Dan picked up on it, was follow, intimidate, do the pass there, which is something, Kushti, I know you're trying to teach me. And you've taught me to follow, intimidate. When the guy makes a mistake, then you make the pass. In that first race, me included, too many of us were trying to win it in the first lap, and it was chaotic. I went up the inside of Tom and gave him a push. Joey got hit twice. We had 3 of us going into one corner. I was on the inside, Tom was on the outside, Joey went between us. 3 into 1 was never going to work. It was just a bit chaotic, so we just did the replay just so that we can learn. And I was also talking about the push to pass lesson that you did with me, because a lot of people don't understand push to pass. A lot of people think, oh, there's a gap there, I'm going to go for it, and you can't do that. You cannot do that. You've got to make sure your passes are clean. Janky, it was definitely Kushti's fault. Oh mate, I agree with you there. Absolutely. Right, so I think we all probably know this track. Everybody is in the room. Is there anybody waiting to join? What I'm going to do is I am going to kick this one off. What cars have we got? We've got all sorts. Do you know what? I'm going to go with the Ferrari. I feel like I want to do the Mazda because it's just so much quicker. Even with the BOP on, we know the game is broken. Kuro found this. The BOP is broken in the game, so the Mazda is faster than any other car on the track. Baz, are you joining us? I've just had to restart the PS5. If you're waiting to join us, then I will give you a moment or two. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to pop out on track for 3 minutes. And we'll come back to that in a minute. I really wish this was GR3s. I like this track with GR3s. I'm not so good with it on GR4s. Especially on hard tyres. I like GR3s with mediums. Ooh. Hey, wow, Kushti, that's going to be autumn. Yeah, I'm up for that. I should definitely be watching that. Cool, Faz. We've got a couple of minutes and I'll start the quali off. Christy, that is your favourite track. You're monstrous around there. Wow, Fronty, I'm number 3 in the world for manufacturers GR4. Wow. Are we going to see some of you sitting in the chairs with the Fanatec sponsored Gran Turismo World Championships in a year or so's time? Or maybe even later this year? Right, let's get this one underway. Majo, the last one, I've written it off. I got disappointed with my performance. I got disappointed with the racing, full stop. It didn't happen. Congrats, Marjo. Yeah, I didn't wish to take anything away from you, my friend. It's just, when you've been around this lobby long enough, you'll learn that when things get a bit scrappy, I tend to get a bit down and a bit... I almost get to the point where I just want to switch it off and go do something else. And then when I realised that I contributed towards the chaos, that didn't help either. And I am still trying to work out whether I should have the mirrors on or whether I shouldn't. For those of you that join, the reason why I'm running in this particular view now, which is the one I always used to race in, is because somebody said to me, why are you driving backwards? And then when it was explained to me, it's because I'm constantly looking in the rear view mirror to see who's coming up behind, and then I'm putting undue pressure on myself, and it's up to the guy behind to find their way through safely, and it's up to you to nail every corner and to make sure that you're apexing them and not leaving gaps open and things. So I'm trialing running on this particular view and seeing whether it causes problems or whether it's going to help me with not focusing on what's going on behind all the time. But what I have got to do is when I come at corners, just take a look and see who's behind. Also, I need to be having that radar on more often, so I can see that I've got a car right tight behind me at the moment. So do I defend? Do I not defend? Need to have a quick look in the radar to make sure it's not coming up the inside. Check the radar on the exit to make sure that we're clear of each other, and then we can get back to racing. Stop worrying about pleasing people, it's not important. That's good advice. But it's just from this lobby, all I want to do is keep it respectful so we can all come hang out, have a good time, have some good racing. Yeah. I couldn't even tell you who's behind me, but boy, they're pushing me at the moment, which is great. It's a little bit slow out of there. Right, where's that car? He's still there. Oh, I got a better run than me. So now using the radar, I can see he's on the inside. Just need to give him a little bit of room. Didn't quite get the car over and defend hard enough there. Gone a bit deep through there. Oh, it's Tom. Nobody behind, so I'm good. This is what I love, an opportunity to learn from a better driver in a lobby with friends. Unfortunately, I can't see brake lights until the very last minute though. Right, Kushti was on about running that curb back in the dailies so as not to leave the door open. So I'm trying to do that as well. I think Brunty was also talking about the line into that first corner, which is something else I need to work on. So some of that stuff is coming back that I was being told a couple of weeks ago. Assuming Tom's going for it, I'm actually quite pleased to be not too far away. Weirdly, I'm still only down in 11th and I think I'm flying. I feel like I'm going well, but clearly I'm not. Pick up this curb. Don't go out too deep. I tell you what, I'm fed up with the Mazda with the dailies, and that's why I'm not doing the daily B at the moment, any of the GR4 stuff. And for those of you that have just dived in, I did mention this earlier on, Kuro on Discord put a few screenshots up which shows quite clearly that even with BOP on, the Mazda is still statistically the quicker car. It's got more horsepower, I think, than all the other cars. It's not matched. So it's clearly broken. And that will also show why that Mazda just runs away. You've lost the lobby. I think most of... Well, I'm still running with Tom, so I'm hoping it's still running okay. Do you know what? Shumi got kicked as well earlier on. I'm not kicking anybody because obviously I'm racing. I don't know why that would be. It's like I said earlier on, I don't know if anybody else can kick people. Alright, Aid, I'm sorry about that, my friend. Fronty, I know what you're saying, but I tell you what, the screenshots that Kuro put across were quite telling. It was just a downright quicker car. It's on the screenshots are on my Discord if anybody wants to go and have a look. Kuro pushed them up. Now you say the Mazda's got poor handling and high tyre wear. I thought the handling was pretty good. Okay, that's interesting, Fronty. So balance of BOP, should that not have the horsepower and everything? Should it not all be the same for every car that's running? Is that not what BOP does? Okay, qualifying is finished, but for some reason it won't let me start the race. Okay, there we go. See, even if the Mazda's got poor handling and high tyre wear, that shouldn't matter about the BOP. Or are you saying because it's got bad handling, they're giving it more power to compensate? Right, I want to try and keep this clean, so I'm going to shut up and concentrate. Whoa. Remember guys, we can't all win this in the first corner. I think there may well still be some technical issues with the servers, with lagging and people being kicked. Too late for a bump draft there. Hey. Oh, I'm sorry, whoever that was. And I think I slowed down at the wrong place. I should have slowed down here. That was really poor of me. I'm sorry, everybody. Again, this is learning. If you do bump somebody, you can't just pull over anywhere. You've got to find a way to let them through. So I end up letting a whole load of cars through there because I stopped in a really stupid place. So the lesson there, and I hadn't really thought about that, is going into the hairpin, I went too deep and caught somebody. But what I should have done then is to carried on through the hairpin, because everybody's coming through where I was slowing down to let the car through, and I wasn't thinking that there were other cars behind that individual. And what I should have done, I should have come around here, kept my foot in, and then slowed down like over here to let people through. Where I let people through was an absolutely stupid place. Learning too much tonight. This is turning into a right old learning curve for me. I don't know about the rest of you. And the other thing that caused that was, I think I was behind a car slipstreaming, I think, might be wrong, I had to check back on the replay, and I outbraked myself into the corner, which then meant I went up the inside of that car, took them out, for which again I apologise, I'm not quite sure who it was. Kicking myself tonight. Not my best night. Problem is, I thought, oh, he's going to come up the inside of me, not realising I bumped him wide, probably a lot wider than I thought. And then there were cars coming through as well, and I hadn't catered for that. Whoever I bumped, I apologise. I'm really sorry. I think it might have been our VR46. I'm not quite sure. I'm really sorry. I am going to... I got a clean race bonus when I bumped somebody off. How's that? Right. Was it Matt? Were you the one I hit? Oh, Matt, I'm really sorry. I know I hit somebody. I am going to save the replay on that one because I want to... This is my own point of view. I want to look back and see what I did wrong because I know I did it wrong. Oh, I'm really sorry. So, Matt, I had Matt slip. Exactly. That's why I went off. See, I had his slipstream, which then meant I didn't brake early enough, which then meant I could see I was going to hit him. I then decided which way do I go. Left was the way to go, so I went left, which then ran him out. Then when we got to the outside of the corner where everybody was going, I decided to slow down to let everybody past. What madness is that? What madness is that? Ah, dear. Whoa, what a night. This is... What a night. What a night for rubbish racing on my part and lessons to be had. Yay. Right, save that record. We will tab off. We'll run the randomizer. Ah, we're back to Autopolis. What's going on today? Why does it like Autopolis? If I can find it again, where is Autopolis? Right, up and down, up and down. I wish they'd put these in alphabetical order. It'd make life a lot easier. There it is. So we're on Autopolis. We're stepping it up, guys. We're going into Group 3 cars this time. We are on the soft and the medium tyres, and it does require you to run both compounds. We are running in late morning, and we are S05. Do you want to do Sardegna? Okay, who wants to do Sardegna GR3s? Give me a thumbs up if you want to do Sardegna GR3. See you later, G-Dad. Leroy, thank you very much. I'm not convinced they were clean tonight. Not as clean as we normally are, if I'm perfectly honest. And that is me as much as anybody else. I'm really disappointed with the way I've been running tonight. I really am. College of Tom's going to rest. He's had enough of me roughing him up. Okay, it looks like there's a. Let's go for it. Let's go Sardegna. I'm assuming that's a road track rather than windmills. We'll do. Do you want the full? Yeah, let's go for the full one. 5 laps. The same is all the same. The only thing I need to do then is to change the track to Sardegna. If I can find it. Where is it? There it is. Okay, that. I'm going to save that away. And we'll go back across to the PS5. And I'm just going to make sure that we are on the right tyres. Medium soft required. No, we're not hard. We're medium and soft tyres, and you are going to need to pit in this one, guys. This is a pit requirement. So 650 has vastly superior results over the last 14 weeks. No contest. Overpowered. Do you know what, Jenky? I have been the worst one tonight. I wasn't necessarily in the right frame of mind for this before I actually started racing, if I'm perfectly honest. I had a horrendous day today. And, yeah, just not good. Just not good. Yeah, we lost half the grid. It happens sometimes. We change from GR4s to GR3s and suddenly, boom. It is what happens, but we can't necessarily do the same thing all night long. So, yeah, it is what it is. And this could be the last one anyway. 5 laps, Alto. Mad Mikey, I shall not be joining for better for myself and everyone. I shall continue in chat. I think as well, Faz, I think it's not been the cleanest of nights tonight. And I think a lot of people are just picking up on the negativity of this one this evening. And I think a lot of people are going to pull away. If it's not clean, then I think that's basically what's going to happen. So Fronty, no GR3 for me either. If people can't master GR4, why do they think they can do GR3 and GR2? You're right, but this is the point of the randomizer. It does throw strange things out, and most of us are reasonably okay with Sardegna. So we'll have to see how things go. Occasionally, once in a blue moon, we have a grotty night on here. Maybe this is one of those days. So it's just going to be down to 7 people. Mitchell, surely the important thing with your lobby is respect. Accidents and incidents will happen. Spot on, my friend. Spot on. Yeah, I mean, you don't always know when you caused a problem. It's like when I went up the inside of College of Tom, I thought it was clean. I didn't feel a bump or anything, and I carried on. It was only when I looked at the replay that I realised that it was a problem. But at the same time, you do know you know when you've pushed somebody off with an accident or you've run somebody off the track, and then yeah, it should really give that place back. Okay, and I tried to get the place back in a very poor way. But when I had the bump up at the hairpin at Deep Forest, you know, I knew I'd caused the incident. I knew I'd taken somebody out. So I backed off, let them through. That was my punishment for causing that particular issue. And that's the rule that I want to try and apply here. So yeah, we'll see what happens. So we'll just do a little bit of practice. Then we'll open this one up to the quali. Whoa. Yeah. Right, I can't drive and watch the chat. Joey, who's that you're talking about? Mad Mikey, the streetcars come up infrequently because most of the people on here want to be doing daily race mixes. Okay, I'll need to read that later on because I am not in a position where I can move further up, and I think it's gone off my screen at the moment, but I will check it through. If we got a persistent offender, then as much as I hate doing it, it's going to need to be sorted. Okay, I had a feeling that's who you're referring to. He's normally really clean. Ernie, I've got a few things going on in my head at the moment, and I haven't actually scheduled anything officially for Friday. Are you looking forward to doing the Honda, or are you looking forward to doing the wet stuff? Because I've got both out there at the moment. It looks like a lot of people want to carry on with the Honda thing on the Friday. Oh yeah, I've gone in too deep. Okay, point taken. Honda. Yeah. So I'll need to get that up and on the events, because we've got a few more Honda races to finish up, and I think we all enjoyed that on Friday. It does cause a bit of a problem for anybody without the Honda, but I'll get that sorted out and work out the rest of the races that we didn't do. Yay. We're all going to get sick of that Honda before long. The Honda's going to be the new Mazda. But that, okay, consider that a done deal. Assuming I am racing Friday. I should be. Unless it carries on like tonight. I jest. Just a little bit. Yeah. This is why Fronty says we shouldn't be doing GR3s, because we can't drive them. We'll go for the Hondas on Friday. I can't remember which tracks we've got left. There's a few. Annie, remind me on Friday, and we can definitely put sport tyres on the Honda at some point. I don't know which track. Right, I'm gonna yeah, G-Dad, that sounds like a plan as well. What I'd like to do is an evening of those races. Like an evening with the KTM. A few people have asked me for the ability to run some open top cars. The only issue is getting a car that everybody's got, but theoretically the KTM, a lot of people don't like the Red Bull cars. As soon as you go the Red Bull cars, everybody runs a mile. But KTM sounds like a good idea. I was running the Radicals the other night. They're quite a good car to run as well. Not a difficult car, not expensive, but quite good fun. We got stock minis. Yep. I do like these Friday nights where we just pick a car and we just run that car on a load of tracks. So what I may well even do is just open it up as a one make Friday, and we decide what car on the night, for instance. I don't know, or I pick a car. Or an open tune night. That would be interesting. Because I don't tune cars, I wreck them when I tune them. Guys, there's some good ideas coming out. Hit me up with those on Discord, will you? In the Discord server, there is a server for the events, and I would be really pleased to hear these ideas in there. So M1, I would like to see one track raced all week, once a night. Okay, what track? Again, hit me up in Discord, let me know. I mean, I like that idea because it gives us the opportunity over the course of a week to get to know a track. And I don't mean just on the circuit experience, I mean actually racing with other people. Okay, I'm a little bit behind with the chat, Joey. I'm not catching all of the chat comments at the moment, so I'm going to be talking out of turn, and I don't mean to sound like I'm ignoring anybody, but I'm trying to race and read the chat, and the chat's moving too quickly for me at the moment to keep up. I try and catch up in the chat. The only problem is that if this stream is 4 or 5 hours long, I don't have 4 or 5 hours to sit there going through the chat. So that's one of the reasons. Now the chat is getting really busy and really long, is one of the reasons why I'm sort of pushing people to the Discord to put their, either to message me direct about any issues or things they just want to take offline with me, or to enter into one of the servers and add, you know, requests about events and stuff like that. So I'm not going to guarantee that I'm going to catch up with everything in the chat. An awful lot's gone on tonight though, so I'm going to try and find some time to skim through it a little later. But I will reiterate, I can't guarantee that I'm going to respond to everything that's in chat. Oh, that's too deep. Put it in Discord and it will get a response from me. Full white, any track, any car, it's all good. Well, I really enjoyed the one car event that we did last week with the Honda. I really fancy a one track evening. I've said this before, that we go with the GR4, GR3, GR2, GR1. Also throw in there some road cars that we've got, maybe some of that we like, so we could throw in the Mini as well. And maybe the Honda. So I'm really up for that. And if we go with like a GR4 that we're all used to, then we step up to GR3s, then we step up to GR2s, then we step up to GR1s, and then after that we can drop into road cars with different tyres and all of that sort of stuff. And this is quite a good track, as is Deep Forest. It's tracks that we know, and they're also quite good for all of those cars. Oh yeah. Splitting the grid into teams, that's an interesting idea. The only problem with splitting the grid into teams is who gets teamed up with who wants to be teamed up with who, or how do we divide the grid up quickly and easily on the day. Also, the other thing with teams is I'm trying to leave the lobby So it's a come and a go as you please, because some people just want to do one race and then they want to socialise. Some people want to race all night long. Some people can't get on until 10 o'clock. Some people have to leave at 10 o'clock. And I don't really want to get into a situation where, you know, half the team disappears halfway through the night. I have also thought about, and again this is all thinking out loud, I have thought about giving up one of the evenings to a specific car type, or two specific car types, and a specific run of tracks over a number of weeks, and awarding points and stuff. So almost like a mini league, but again it's which night, can everybody make it every week and stuff like that. It's like Kuro's put out the fact that Playwright's starting their Formula 1 event on a Sunday again, and I'd love to join it. It's really good fun, it's great. I've done a few of them, but I can't guarantee that I can be there every Sunday. I've actually said I'm happy to be a reserve driver for somebody that can't race, and I'll just drop in and run the race for them, and I don't even care if that's across teams. But you know, I just can't commit to a lot of these leagues, and that's why I've steer clear of them at the moment on my channel, because I just want it to be casual, drop in, just run, no demands on anybody's time. And I've been running and I haven't read the chat for about the last 2 laps, so I'm so far behind. Yeah, definitely be promoting it, like when I'm running on here and also on the Discord. Matter League is always something I've wanted to do. As I said, I'm just struggling with what night do we do it? Can everybody make that night? What time do we do it? Oh. Yay. Why is it that I always wind up facing the wrong way through there? But it didn't work. So you like it when the race means something? I can relate to that. Don't worry, I'm qualifying on mediums too. I've just realised. So it looks like we might even have lost 2 more. We could be down to 5 cars. This one could be a short one. Yeah, hit me up in the Discord, guys, with some of these ideas of what you'd like to do, and I'll try and start to incorporate them into a schedule. See, the other thing as well in here, Matt, if you just go to that URL that's on the screen there, then it will take you into my Discord, and then you can just jump in and chat in the servers. I like the idea of teams in this, as G-Dash just said. It's going to build the rapport. That link is an invite, Joey. Should take you straight there. Yeah, it's just 5 of us in here now. I can't, what I was going to say now. Doesn't matter. It was just about the points and things. Oh yeah, the points. Because we have a very varied number of people in here with different skills, you know, all the way from D, C through B and on to A, you're going to get the same people that are going to win all the time. They're going to take all the points all the time. The room was full with the Hondas. Single make Honda. Or tonight, obviously it was the Group 4s. But I'm going to be honest with you. I know what you're going to say. I don't want to sit here and do Group 4s all night long. Yeah, I don't know if Christie's still around. There was a time when all Christie could drive was Group 4s. And whenever I put a VGT on or a Group 3, he put his head in his hands. He couldn't drive them. You know, now he can drive anything. So I'm very anti just having Group 4s all the time. And I know that you love Group 4s with the Mazda and you're blindingly good at that. But you know, other people maybe don't like Group 4s. So I don't want to go down that road, I'm afraid. Some of this randomizer is to push us out of our comfort zone, get us into different things. And at the end of the day, if all you want to do is race Group 4s, you can join us in our Group 4 races, or there are plenty of other lobbies online running Group 4s. The same if, you know, if somebody wants to run Group 3s all night long. Oh, sorry, Alto. Didn't see you coming through there. I must get used to looking in the back. Yeah, there's a big bias in the randomizer at the moment on Group 4s and Group 3s, purely because those are the cars that come up more often than others. I think I've still got to massage the numbers a little bit more so that some of the other categories come up more. At the moment, we're getting too many Group 3s and Group 4s coming up, if I'm honest. I should have pitted then. I was going to pit at the end of that one. I'm too busy monitoring the chat and forgetting what I'm doing. Race first, chat second. Yeah. Yeah, Paul, it's definitely something I want to carry on doing. That was the whole reason why I wrote the randomizer. I want to keep it mixed up. Sorry, Frontier, I was referring to your comment about Mitchell. When was the room full? What class? Maybe there's a clue. I thought you were referring to when the room was full of GR4 cars. Sorry if I've got that wrong or misunderstood. If I've misunderstood your comment, please let me know in the chat. Oh, I'm really getting this wrong tonight, aren't I? I'm upsetting everybody. Maybe I should go and hide in a corner. I'm gonna duck out of the chat, guys, and concentrate on racing because I'm taking things out of context. I'll look at the chat later on. Keep an eye on that radar. Oh, got that bit wrong. Looks like Charismatic's just a little bit too quick for me. Despite chucking it through there. Looks like we're catching up with Malkovich though. But it's all a little bit too too late. Oh, I got a bit too wide there. Well done, guys. Well done, Malkovich, Alto, Charismatic, first, second, third. Well done. Looks like Alto didn't pit. Yeah, when we do the randomizer and we've got medium and soft tyres, that's a pit one. The hard tyres, we just tend to go just all the way through. So, so there we go. He did pit. Why has he got a minute penalty then? Strange. Very strange. I don't know why else you'd get a 1 minute penalty. But there we go. But, yeah, well done, Malkovich. Charismatic. And only a short run, that one. Unfortunately, Drac didn't run on that one, but there we go. Right, it is bang on 11 o'clock. I am going to take a short 2 minute break. I might then dive in and just do a few... No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Well, we can see who's won there, so I'm going to go straight to the main camera. A bit disappointing this evening, if I'm honest. I feel a little bit deflated. The first race was just very difficult, and that wasn't just everybody else, it was me as well. I wasn't happy with my move on Tom. I've got to learn to just tone it down a little bit and take on board what Kushti's been trying to teach me about following and clean passes and intimidating people and gaining places that way, rather than just trying to chuck it up the inside all the time. It just doesn't work. So the first race was a bit, it's just put me in a wrong frame of mind for the rest of the day. We learnt a lot from going through those replays. I've saved a few replays that I will be looking at. Lots of ideas coming through about events and things. So I'm going to try and catch up with that part of the chat before I go on to do some daily races and just take a few notes. Please, though, if you can put it in the Discord, that will really help me no end. I'm sorry that it wasn't as good a stream as it normally is. It can't be great all the time. And I am going to disappear now. I'm going to have a look through the chat. So I'm going to be away for about five or 10 minutes. I'll then come back and maybe do some dailies. So whether I just leave this stream running or whether I start up another one in a minute, I'm not quite sure. We'll see. So those of you that catch up with me in a little while, brilliant, great. I'll see you then. For those of you that are going to disappear, have a really great night, a great day, great morning, whatever you're doing. Just, I hope you have a really good time. And please smack the like button on the way out. If you're new around here, please consider the subscribe button, even though it wasn't fantastic. And I will see you all again very soon. For now, I'm just going to disappear and have a look through this chat. Take care. Bye-bye. Woo! Here we go. Haven't got a lot of warm-up time, so it might be a little bit dangerous going into this one straight off the bat, but let's see what happens. It's been an interesting night, as they say in Asia, but let's see how things go. Stephen, I've looked at Daily B. My only problem with Daily B is I am hopeless on that track. That said, there is no reason why I shouldn't get out on that track behind a ghost car and learn it properly. It is a favourite of a lot of people. But I just feel like I want to get out and just do a bit of racing in the Daily B, sorry, Daily C at the moment. We'll just see how we go. I don't even know what the strategy is for this one. I think you can just dive in and no change of fuel or tyres, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I haven't got a ghost yet of this race. That's probably going to be a penalty. Yeah, there we go. That's what I've got to stop doing in a race. Oh, hard tides again in a GL4 car. So what's the car to run in the B? Is it the Mazda again, or is it a different car? Hi Joe, thanks for still watching. $6.50. It's the same old really. One pit stop and a dash of fuel. Thanks David. Oh, I don't want a brake bounce. Why did I put that to the front? I tell you, my brain is all over the place today. It really is. David, that time you put in is awesome, my friend. I got too deep. Hi, RL. Right, I need to settle down and concentrate. And ignore the chat. Okay, so brake balance 2 to the rear. Hi, Kuro, Tony, Paul, RL, Steve, everybody that I haven't said hello to. I am, I've got to apologise. I am seriously all over the place this evening. It's not been a good night so far. And let's see if we can make it a little bit better. Wow, top 200 times. Only 3 cars are not Mazda or 650Ss. Oh, wow. That's amazing. RL250, good luck tomorrow, my friend. Or whenever you are racing. And anybody else out that's racing, right, I'm going to be quiet. This is the first time I have run this race as a daily. I don't know what to expect. I'm just going to have to concentrate, so I apologise. I'm going very quiet now. Come on, Mitchell. Put it together now. Pull it together. And the slipstreams, so got to be careful for this braking point up ahead. Just brake a little bit earlier. Good, that worked out. was expecting the slipstream to be a little bit stronger. I think there's going to be a coming together with these two in a minute. What's happening behind? We're okay for the moment. Bit of a slide into that one. Ah! Oh, this is a long old race. Okay, and one I will do. Oh, fourth. Can't remember where I started. I think I started like third, so that's not great. I think I started third, either third or fourth. I can't remember. I'm just racing tonight. My head's all over the place, and I'm just racing. Yeah, I think I started fourth, finished fourth. My DR rating took a bit of a hit the last time I was racing, so it's not great. But for those of you that are interested in such things, that's where we're at the moment. Sort of, still not right at the top of the B, not as high as I have been closer. Seaside frightens the living daylights out of me, I'm quite honest. So I think we'll maybe do this one again. And just see if we can podium. There's a couple of mistakes I made in there. A couple of times it was a little bit near the mark. Nearly lost it a couple of times. Run that race with traction control on 1, and it saved me at least 3 times where I felt the car was going. But I am about a quarter of a second to half a second faster with the traction control off around here. So I know a lot of you are saying, well, why don't you race with that then? I'm just in the race. It's just a bit of a crutch until such time as I'm comfortable that I can get round with these GR3s without spinning them. It just helps me out a little bit. Without it, I'm just a little bit scared of getting the throttle down, if I'm honest. I got the wrong gear through there. I'm just not consistent and finessed enough to run without traction control at the moment. Didn't get it slowed down enough again. Welcome, Logan. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. Ah. I apologise, I'm a bit quiet tonight. I'm concentrating. I'm trying to get my head in the right place for this and just concentrating like crazy. I'm trying to get the measure of this car without traction control, and it's biting me again a little bit, as you can see. So I'm going to run the race with one traction control, even though it does make me slightly slower. And yeah, you guys are hearing me correctly. I am saying that traction control 1 is making me slightly slower. I did some tests on Monday and I'm around about a quarter to half a second slower with traction control than without, over a lap. But in the race it just gives me that extra little bit of confidence just to run. Rimac, my fastest lap was done without traction control, but I can't get consistent with it. That tends to be my difficulty. Might have not kept that in. I didn't think I did. It was close. I thought I might have got away with it for one minutest second, but I never get away with it. Did take a look at my lap times in the last race, and I was relatively happy with the consistency of those lap times. Albeit being a little bit cautious. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know how this one's going to go. We shall have to see. I'm still getting used to this new view as well, and not knowing so much what's going on behind. but I am not focusing so much on what's going on behind, and I'm focusing more about what's going on up front. Taking advice from some of you guys, but it does mean that the guy behind, if he decides to throw it up the inside and I haven't seen him, he's going to get bumped, because you obviously got the radar, but it's not always easy to see, especially if they're coming in hot. So it is going to result in some shenanigans, but hey ho. And now I've got to do it from the front without a car as a reference. So this is going to be interesting. I haven't done much running without a ghost car. This is all a bit new. In some respects, it might be better if somebody goes by me, but I'm not going to let that happen. But yeah, we'll see. This is going to be very interesting. Especially going into the first corner. Oh, I got nudged. Aye, aye, aye. This one's a bit dirty. Ah, should have boxed. The trouble is I don't know how much fuel to put in. Let's just see what happens. Sorry M1, I should have listened to you and boxed. Just as I was thinking about boxing, I was just thinking, how much fuel do I put in to get me to the end? And a little bit of doubt, I thought let's just stay out. But I've now got some reference cars, so let's just use these and see if I can use Slipstream or whatever. And because I've got second to the car behind, let's just settle down and see what happens. Yeah, Christy, I'm using them as ghost cars. That was poor. Stop moving, thank you. Oh, come on, keep going. Otherwise all the bump drafting gets undone. Unfortunately, I'm a bit too far back from him now to do the same again. Hopefully that wasn't a penalty, but I was pushing through there as fast as I could. I want to try and get on the back of Methody if I can. Despite the shenanigans at the beginning of the race, I think he's realised that I am a clean racer. He did a clean pass on me when he could have quite easily pushed. But now I just got to get on the back of him and stay with him. Well, we're like 5 out of 10. Are we catching the leaders? They seem closer. Maybe not. was bad through there. Just don't seem to be able to do that bus stop properly in a race. Guys, please do not post anything in chat. That was untidy. With a lot of people gone through. Thought I might have been further up than that, but never mind. Wishful thinking. Oh, come on, stop it. Get by me cleanly. Don't just chuck it up the inside. No. Had to happen, didn't it? Just not quite quick enough. That's a shame. Yeah, respectable, but from pole, that's pretty rubbish. But it's only my second race. I've only done 2 races, and I'm not in a positive frame of mind this evening. I'm relaxing, but I'm just not. Just can't put my finger on it. You probably heard I haven't been laughing and joking as much as I normally do. That's probably hurt the DR a little bit, I would imagine. Oh, it's improved it. Okay, that surprised me. It really has surprised me. I was not expecting that to go in the upwards direction. Should we do another one? 20 past 12. Should I do another one or leave it at that? How long until the next one? 8 minutes. Let's try and get some practice. Frontier, is that on Discord or what account? I got accounts all over the place. I'm assuming that's Discord. Right, let's do some running without the ghost car, because I think I've got to get to grips with this lap myself without following. I am going to catch up with Discord and my email either later this evening, or I might do it tomorrow morning, but it will get looked at, I promise. Okay. I'll find it. If I don't find it, I'll let you know. Was a bit close. Ah! Trap penalties, a pain in the neck. Okay, I'm going to assume that's through YouTube. I never get any direct messages through YouTube. Okay. So many different accounts everywhere, it's hard to keep track of everything. I'm still chasing that 144, David. It's still not happening. Ah, my TV's about to turn off. Oh, better now than in the race, I guess. I might have skipped that one. Yes! every single time. Didn't quite get down the power quick enough there. It's not quick enough anyway. I mean, 147s. I don't know what's up with me tonight. I know one of the things that's wrong with me. Come on, what are you thinking about, Mitchell? I wish I did. I wish I did. Alas, the UK taxman takes an absolute fortune off me. And it seems to get worse and worse every year. Oh, we got some A's in this one. We got some A's in. Car wash is back in. Mad Max. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. See how we go. Tempted to do traction control off, but I just feel I might throw the race away if I try something silly like that. So, we shall see. Yeah, smile achieved. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so off the ball tonight. It must be quite demoralising and depressing watching me tonight. I'm surprised you haven't all disappeared, if I'm perfectly honest. I am hardly the life and soul of this party. Right, 10 laps. Let's see what happens into this first corner. I have a feeling I braked a bit too early last time, but I don't want to go... I don't want to brake too late because you just lose way too many places that way. I don't know which is best, to brake too early or too late, if I'm honest. Oh, these are all Fords in this one. We've got 4 GTs as far as I can see. Cold tyres, guys, cold tyres for the moment. Now, if I take that corner like Tetek took, I get a penalty. I'm a little bit deep into there. Got bump drafted just at the wrong time there. I just took too much speed into there. I couldn't control it. I wish people wouldn't bump draft you just as you're about to make a manoeuvre. It's so annoying. I'm going to carry on, Shumi. I'm feeling alright. I'm going to carry on. I'm going to stick to the game plan that I've done previously. I'm assuming that you were calling that out to mitigate the penalty. That would have been a good call actually, wouldn't it? But again, how much fuel do you put in? I need to look and see how much fuel is going in this car, because I'm worried. Or will you get the little line? I guess you'll get the little line just to put a splash in, won't you? You get that little diamond thing that will come up. So just fill it up to the diamond and you'll be good. Yeah, good thinking, my friend. I'm learning. Just not learning fast enough. These two guys up front are motoring. They are moving. X-Power's romping away. Should see one slightly on the radar. Why'd you bump me right at that point? Right before the blooming turn. I wish people would learn how to bump draft properly and think about the effect it has on everybody. There's no point bumping somebody right in the middle of a corner or just before you're going to get onto a corner. Maybe I should do the same to you now, my friend. I didn't do that deliberately. I'm not sure who that was. I ought to apologise. That was a mistake on my part. NRT mix, okay. He probably thinks I was having a go for him bumping me into this last corner. I wasn't deliberately. I did not mean to bump him. I just braked a bit too late. It was not retaliation. I'm not like that. Don't do that. But bump drafting me right into the end of the straight, right before the corner, is not a good idea. Oh no, how come? Thanks, Em. What's talk 1 mean? Right, cut that. Oh, right, okay. Oh, all these cars going by, millions of them. Just hear them. Hopefully that's enough. Oh, just managed to miss that one. That was him, not me, wasn't it? I thought he was having a punt at me. So I'm afraid I just leant on him on the way through. I don't know what's happened to him. Probably still there. But I hope that wasn't me. Cool, thank you. One more lap to go. Oh, somebody's pit him. Ah. I only lost one. But that was a harsh penalty at the end. 1.5. What on earth did I do then? Or was that just a compound penalty? Possibly a compound. That's a shame. Oh. So 6th and 6th. I don't know if Fronty's around, but are you old Aussie? I'm assuming you're old Aussie. Oh, the M's gone up. 3A drivers. Yeah, bus stops a pain. Really is. It's improved a little bit, but not a lot. Not a lot. I need to be winning these races, really, but do we want to do another one? Should I do another one? What do you think, guys? Give me a thumbs up if you think I should do another one. Yeah, Shumi, 1.5 seconds was harsh. I suspect it's because I had a half second. So it's like said, well, you had a warning once with a penalty. Now I'm going to really do you this time. One more. Okay. You do realise this could be one too many. I am shattered. Okay, we'll see how it goes. I am increasing my DR, although it's minuscule amounts. Minuscule. I'm wondering whether to try one without traction control, or whether that's just a step too far. One for the road. See, without traction control, you can actually brake a bit later in there and slide it through the corner more. But where it catches you, it's on these slow corners. As you can see, I don't have the confidence out of that corner without the traction control. Or that one. Yeah. Or because I'm not really skillful enough to switch traction control off and on. I know full well something will happen, and then at some point I'll forget, and I'll then assume that I've got the benefit and I don't, or something will happen and I'll just, yeah. For me, it's too risky. Plus on this wheel, I have to just tap through with the Fanatec wheel, of course. I believe it's just a one button click. That is the benefit of the Fanatec GT Pro wheel, which I don't have on this wheel. I'm quite happy to cycle through when I want, but I'm just not too comfortable with changing it on the fly all the time. The idea is sound, very sound. It's the same with the brake balance. A lot of people say you should be changing that throughout the race as well on different corners. But for me, it's just one more thing to think about. I do want to get to drive these cars without traction control, and what I've found as well is the GR4s are okay without traction control. The GR2s and the GR1s are actually easier to drive without traction control than the GR3s. So I'm pretty sure if I can nail the GR3s without traction control, I'll be alright with all the cars. But it's just getting this nailed. And I am getting a little bit more comfortable as time goes on. I don't think they're going to go down the avenue of doing a wheel like the GT Pro, because I think that's really caught Fanatec out, and I don't think Logitech want to get caught in that way. But they are supposed to be producing some stuff, but they're going to talk about it when it's ready. They will not talk about anything until they've got something to take to market, because I don't think they want to get caught out like Fanatec have and have unhappy customers. You know, that are doing advanced orders and waiting and waiting and waiting and stuff. Ah, come on. Yeah, Shumi, you're probably right. I have been doing a lot of the Qualifier stuff without traction control on, and it's a bit, I wouldn't say it's 50-50. It's about 60-40 in favour of a good lap as opposed to a bad lap. So, but in a race, one bad lap kills a race. So that's sort of why I'm running with it at the moment. Mustn't take the grass through there. Still not close to that 144 though, am I? A million miles away. At this stage I'm even wondering how on earth I managed to get that okay, I'm just exploring the track limits through that chicane, and looks like you need to have, or I need to have a wheel on the black stuff all the way through there. See if we can get round to give that another go. It's going to be a bit tight. Don't know if I'll be able to get round there. Should have traction control on at the moment. Ah, didn't get down there. Last bit of chicane, white line to the right of centre, I think. I think I'm actually cutting it before the last one. Because a couple of times I've made sure that I've gone right over on the exit one, but I still got the penalty, and I think it's further in the box where I'm having the issue. I might be wrong, and I'm prepared for you guys to tell me I am wrong, but we shall see. We shall see what happens. Charismatic, you're gone, Morgan. Yeah, whatever. Oh, he's in the Peugeot. Okay. Right. So, was that friendly banter, or have I got a massive punt coming into the first corner? So what happened to him? I hear. Oh, what happened? Where's the fuel gone? It didn't put any fuel in. How many laps of fuel do I need, guys? Come on, I need to slipstream you down the back straight. Save some fuel. Guys, can you do the calc on the fuel for me? Let me know how I'm doing from time to time. Whoa. I think the pit crew must have been asleep, weren't expecting me to come in. Told you I shouldn't have done another one. This is character building. Two more leaning on me on the way through. These guys do love their push to passes. At the moment I'm struggling with fuel, so we're going to pick up whatever pieces we can from this one. Okay, let's try going back to 3. I'd like to go to 2 if I could. Go 2. Okay, I'm relying on you guys for the fuel. All or nothing now, guys. All or nothing. Might be a penalty. Hasn't decided yet. I hear you, my friend. I've already got that trophy. Let me know if I need to drop back on the old fuel map at some point. Right, I must remember I've got the old traction control off at the moment. I'm on 24%. 24% remaining. might have to drop back to 2 for the last lap. We'll see how it goes. Oh, come on, mate. I'll be extremely lucky if that's not a penalty. I just had to get underneath him. 10%. Fuel map 2. I don't know whether that was me or the Frenchman. That incident, that could be me. But it is what it is. We're making some enemies out here tonight. Not going to make it. Whoop. Well, that was a tough one. That was tough. Thank you for your help, guys. Thank you for your help. I got my buttons muddled up at the end. I was going to switch it to fuel map 6 and I pushed the wrong button in my bumbling. Oh, I don't know why it didn't fuel me. Well, I was sitting there and waiting for it to go and suddenly the gauge disappeared. It's like, what? Oh well. I feel like there ought to be another one after that because that was a bit of a nightmare. The trouble is, I don't want to get involved with any more of these guys. That was a tough old one. B's taken a hit, as expected, on that one. There's quite a lot of people chucking it down the inside. I'm itching to do another one. 8 minutes. This is the last one. I promise. This is the last one. This is the last one. I won't do any more after this one. It's a shame you can't see who you're racing before you actually get in it. or can you? So what I didn't want to look, so I didn't save the replay. But what on earth happened into that first corner then? Because I thought that guy was going to smash me to bits, and I just thought, okay, let's go for it. Let's brake as late as possible, get through the corner, and it just disappeared. Box on 2 if fighting, 8 otherwise. Okay, and 1 will do. Yeah, it just sort of seemed to vanish. Very strange. So whether somebody saw all of the chats and what he was saying and decided you're going out, I don't know. Maybe one of you guys were in there and did it. That was Fronty. Tony, no, I've done that before, and the button is quite a fair way over on this steering wheel, so I deliberately have my hands out the way. So I'd like to think it was something I did, but I don't think it was. Was Fronty seriously in that race? Or are you jesting with me? Fronty dear. Oh, thank you, my friend. I didn't even realise that Fronty was in the race, otherwise I'd have said hello, so sorry Fronty. To be quite honest, I'm amazed that we were even in the same lobby. I thought you'd be way ahead of me. So I owe you a great debt of gratitude. Whoa. I used to look at the names of the drivers that I was racing with, but I've stopped doing that now because very often I tend to think, oh, that one's good, that one overtook me once before, he's good, and oh, that one chucked it up the inside, and I'm going to have to be careful going into that corner and stuff, so... Oh, no worries, I understand. As I said, I don't look at the names. I used to, and I used to say hello to people and wish them well. Now I just think about the first corner, the first few turns, the strategy for the race, and I don't tend to worry about who I'm racing with, because otherwise I was focusing on too many negative things. I mean, track limit again. I'm going to be honest, if I'd known that you were in the race, I'd have been a bag of nerves. I'd have been a complete bag of nerves. And all I'd have done is I'd have probably gone to the other view, watched you coming up behind me to let you through. rather than running my own race. But I still appreciate very much what he did for me. Okay. Right. So you're not in this one. Charismatic is back though. Unless I've got your name wrong. So we'll see how things go. Oof. Fronty's P3. So charismatic is Fronty. Ah. I get confused with all the different names. Okay, thank you. I've gone too deep into that one. Looks like Charismatic's already done me a massive favour. Thank you, Fronty. Thank you, my friend. Feels a bit like cheating, though. Gap is amazing, my friend. Thank you so much. It does feel like cheating, though. Now I've just got to do you justice as a thank you. Yeah, fastest lap didn't last long. And that Iceman is eating into Gap quite a bit each lap. I'll just keep pushing as fast as I can. No, don't go over the penalty line. So what are you saying? Should I pit? Sorry, Shumi. Right, let's get on the back of these guys and see if we can make use of them in a slipstream. we are on fuel. Okay, cool. Sorry, his little squirm there threw me. Thought I was going to rear end him. Thought we were a wreck on a wreck. My heart missed about 3 beats. I have pitted, haven't I? Yes, I have. Got plenty of fuel, you said. Sorry for the big sigh. I keep forgetting to breathe. Iceman should know he's got this one, so he shouldn't do anything stupid. All he's got to do is bring it home. He's got a good old margin, so let's see if I can do the same. What have we got? 3.7 to the car behind. We just really got the bus stop to get done. There's where we find Iceman forgot to pit. Is that wishful thinking? I think it might be. Yeah, Iceman was shifting. 5 seconds though, that's only half a second a lap. So I'm relatively pleased with that, if I'm perfectly honest. All BS lobby. There's a lot of Peugeots creeping into this thing at the moment, but I'm pleased with that. That was a nice end, and thank you ever so much for watching the fuel. Thank you for my pit crew for managing my race. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But that is going to be me done for the night. Hopefully we can find some time to do some more of this tomorrow, and hopefully it will be just as good. A few rammy races initially. I might have made a few enemies. Thank you to Fronty for sorting me out on a couple and giving me a bit of a leg up. That was very, very, very much appreciated. Pole position, clean race. We did drop a place, which is a bit unfortunate, but there we go. Yeah, happy with that. Happy with that. Mr. Rumsin, what time do you normally create the lobby? Normally around about sort of 8:30, 9 o'clock. We actually start racing at 9 o'clock UK time, and normally it is respectful racing is what we are looking to do, and hopefully we'll be back to that tomorrow. It was a bit rammy tonight, and it did put me in a bit of a bad place in my head, but I think I put that to bed. And better still, look, that DR rating has climbed ever so slightly tonight, which is a nice little bonus. So again, thank you to everybody for that. We've got a ticket, a roulette ticket. Should we have a look and see what it's going to do? Oh, my oil is normal. So I was even doing that with Grotty oil. Oh, I thought it was going to be one of the cars. Alas, it's still a nice gold brick. 100,000. We'll take that. Wow. So the next thing I need to do before I forget to do anything else is we'll pop in and we'll do an oil change. Fronty, thank you ever so much again for your assistance this evening. Both advice, and I'll have a look at your message in a moment, and also that little bit of help in the races just now. I think that probably made a huge difference, if I'm perfectly honest. I don't know if you were in the last one, but I really appreciated your help in the others. But he says, might set a time in C, but hate the track. See you. Don't forget the message box. It's actually on my phone. I'm going to be having a look at that in just a moment. But I am going to have to call it a night, guys. It is late. I'm going to be in trouble. I've got to be up at 6 in the morning. But I am a little bit more relaxed, a little bit happier than I was earlier on with the lobbies. And well, it's okay. You got to have a very thick skin to be on YouTube, which is strange because I'm a very, very sensitive person who likes to please people and do the right thing, and I like everything to go without any problems, and I get quite upset when things don't go to plan. And I'm very introverted, believe it or not, even though I'm on here doing what I'm doing. It's like, you know, all of you are just that little bit removed type thing. But no, I'll read it, and if it upsets me, I'll delete it. If it doesn't, I'll reply. There you go. There you go. So anyway, thank you ever so much. Really appreciate your help and support this evening, everybody. It's been a good evening, finished off good evening, and hopefully I'll see many of you tomorrow. Whether I'll be on nearer 8 or 9, I'm not quite sure. It depends on how my day goes. If it's anything like it was today, it's probably going to be nearer 9. At least the wheel held up today, which was really, really good. Really pleased with that. And yeah, I enjoyed the daily races at the end. They were good, and the BMW is one of my favourite GR3 cars, and Daytona is a track that I seem to be okay on. So just need to get the traction control off. Right. Paul White, good night, Mitchell. You've inspired me to have a drive myself. Well, very good, and I wish you well. Let us know tomorrow how you get on. I hope you get a couple of wins. Rum Raisin, hopefully I can join after work. Great race. Have a restful night. Thank you, mate. I certainly intend to. And I will I'll catch up even with you all a little bit later because I'm absolutely shattered now. Take care. Look after yourselves. Bye-bye.